What is going on, people? So, Amiga mix. So after messing with this Amiga a little bit more, I'm sorry, not Amiga, Turbo Duo, and finally getting it working. Let's put some jams on. I realized. What's up, Dennis? So after messing with this today, I was wondering the headphone audio on the Turbo Duo was coming out left and right channel, but my TV was only coming out left channel. And so I'm messing with it and I'm looking at the schematics and I'm realizing that the right audio has to be working in order for it to send it to the headphone jack, because that's how the audio schematic works, like how the audio works on here. It makes the left and right audio and sends it to the DIN plug for the TV, and it splits it off of there to the headphone jack. So if the headphone's working, there's no reason why the TV shouldn't be working. Um, and then I realized that my Sega Master System 1 AV cables only have a left input for the TV. So I'm just dumb and I forgot that it doesn't even output right video or right audio from this AV cable to the TV. So that's why it's not coming out of the TVs, because it's not plugged into the TV. So we're good to go. I actually looked at the board and there's not really anything that I need to mask up because there's not any loose traces. They're all tightly bound, all the traces that I ran. So this thing's good to go now. I'm just going to put it back together. And I might tweak the laser a little bit, although I don't really know what else I can do for it. So I don't think I'm going to tweak the laser anymore, but I'm going to take a look at it. I don't think there's anything else I can do for it, but we'll see. What's up, Carther? Davey, baby. What's up, Jinxie? How you doing, brother? What's up, Carther? Um, so yeah, the right audio on this thing does work. I'm just stupid and forgot that my audio plug doesn't have the right audio. So I was chasing my tail around for like an hour trying to figure out why the right audio and the Turbo Duo TV doesn't work. And turns out I didn't even have it plugged in the whole time because my audio jack doesn't even have the right audio out. So that works. So we're good to go. I just need to tweak this audio or the laser a little bit, which I don't know if I'm going to do, but we'll take a look at it. Now, where's my paper that has all the Turbo Duo on the back of here? Yeah. Hey, Keith. All right, so let's put this thing back in. And I cleaned off the board, I ultrasonicked it, and I also scrubbed it down by hand as well. So it's a lot cleaner. And everything's ready to rumble. And my Turbo Duo from Japan should be here Monday or Tuesday. So I'll get to work on another one, which hopefully now that I've done this one, I can get that one done all the time. I have, what is this, an articulating stand or whatever? Where is it at? Yeah, I have this one. So you can like move it around and I can get this thing like all the way out of the way. It's pretty nice. It's from Amscope. All right. So plug all these cables back in. I don't know how much the stand was. I forget. I paid like, it was like $800 or $900 for everything. The ring light, the microscope, the stand, the Barlow lens. Something like that, about $800 or $900. And then the camera that I use is a Sony sensor, and that one was like $300 or $400 for the camera. It's a pretty good camera though, I think. Alright, so let's see. What screws go back in this thing here? 2 for the cartridge port. And let's see. Looks like 1 for the board down here. Can I send links in the chat for what stand I'm thinking of getting? I don't think, what's up, Luke? I don't think that you can send chats or links in there for stuff. I think it just automatically removes it, honestly. Honestly. You can try, but I think it just boots it out. But yeah, if you just go to Amscope's website, you can find the one that I got. I forget how much it was, maybe a couple $100 for the stand. Only mods can add links. Gotcha. Yeah, Jinxie, aren't you a mod? Not that that helps, because you can't add his link, because you don't know what the link is, but... Alright, so everything's screwed back in. Power's in. Let's put this lens cover back on. Okay, lens cover's back on. Let's put this back on. Okay, let's put this back on. Oh, wait, not that. This. Well, darn. Well, darn. These 2 screws go on after the plate goes on. So this one goes off, this one goes off. I can mod you, yo. It's cool. Let's see. Let's see. YouTuberino. And then I'm live, so I'll click on my own video here, and we'll go to Jinxie, baby. And we'll go. What's up, Soul? Add moderator. Boink. Alright, Jinxie Burnell. You are now a mod. I have like 1,000,000 mods. I don't know if that's a good idea, but... Okay, so let's put this plate on. Let's put this screw back in place. And the screw down here for the top plate. And let's put the wires back in here for the ground for the motor and the ground for the power supply. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. And then we'll melt this guy back on here too. There we go. Woo, that's hot. Okay, so everything's back together now. Let us test the CD player one more time here. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the CD player like absolutely perfect. And I don't really have the best games to test as well to see if like videos are playing properly. But we should at least be able to make sure that it is reading good. We'll put that Dragon Slayer game back in. Yes, this is a Turbo Duo Soul. Turbo Duo is a TurboGrafx 16 with the CD portion of it as well. Let's go ahead and put a CD in here. Let's plug it in. Let's plug in my left-only audio cable. This is a Genesis Model 1 cable, and it only has the yellow and the white cords, which means that it doesn't even output the right audio. So, again, I was chasing my tail around for no reason, trying to figure out why the right audio wasn't coming out on the TV, and it's just because I'm stupid. Alright, so let's turn this thing back on. And we get that. Let's go ahead and hit start. And let's pause this just so we can hear the beautiful, beautiful sound coming out of this thing. Okay, let's hit start. Let's hit start again. New game. Oops, the cables were touching the CD, so that's not going to work. Once I put the top on, the cables won't be able to reach up to the CD anymore, so it shouldn't mess it up anymore. Let's restart it again here. Try one more time. Oh, I see what's happening. When the laser moves, it moves the cables up. A hard drive for your old PC? See, this is reading really well, so... See, and it's got good video, good sound. You're a 2008 Phenom. Alright, AMD Phenom. Alright, let's just skip that. And, okay, so we have to initialize the file cabinet. That's probably because the battery on this thing is dead. That's one thing I did not replace on this, is the battery. Not sure. I did order some of those batteries, and I forgot about that. I might need to get done. Alright, good morning, Prince Logan. It's time to get up.
A fine morning to you, my lord.
Good morning, Elias.
Oh, it's not freezing.
Prince Logan.
It's
I
got
understand from
voice.
the gate guards that you're still indulging in slime bashing. I
Gotcha.
hardly think that such a childish pastime befits one who is destined to inherit the throne in just 2 more months. As I've said time and time again, the future is shaped by knowledge. I'm sure you'll agree that your time would be better spent in study rather than chasing those ghastly green jelly globs. Now, if you'll pardon me for a moment, I'll go and get my books so that we can commence with your studies.
Okay, so the game's not freezing, it's just, it was playing audio, voice audio. Yeah, Jinxie, yeah, it does. Oh, hell yeah, Luke. Yeah, so it just plays, it wasn't playing voice audio on that before. Hey, RB King. It wasn't playing voice audio because the voice audio is broken, and now that the voice audio is working, it's playing the voice audio on that part, and I thought it was just freezing the game. Yeah, I think that there might be a problem with that hard drive there, Luke. So yeah, it is working fine now. And what was I going to do? Oh, the clock cap. So we got to initialize. How do you initialize? That's awesome that the voice and everything is working on this bad boy. So we can put this away. How do you initialize the cabinet on this? What do you do? What do you... Let's see, do I hit B or A or select? Okay, here we go. Backup RAM. Format. Oop. Format. Yes. Okay, then now that it's formatted... Oops. Yes. Okay, so it's formatted. Now let's see if the game works. Let's see what it says. Might need to replace that super capacitor or whatever it is. No, it went right past it. So okay, so if you just format it, then it works. But my question is, my question is if I turn it off and I unplug the power, turn it on again, let it drain the power, and then turn it on again, is the backup RAM going to be cleared? Oh, thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. Yeah, I never really go on the Discord. I don't use Discord as much as I should. Let's try this again, see what happens with the backup RAM. Well, it went in, so I guess it works. Except for when the cable hits the CD and messes it up. Yeah, so I think this is working. Yeah. Alright, so we're good to go. The Turbo Duo is alive and kicking completely now, which is awesome. Let's move on by unplugging this thing. Put this back in there. Oops. It is 3 p.m. right now. 3 p.m. Okay. 3 p.m. in California. All right. Is it the bigger one? I think it's the bigger one. Let's put these screws back in the bottom here. $11 p.m. there. Yeah, I appreciate that. Slept in a little bit this morning and came in here to do some cleanup, and I had a trade-in. A gentleman dropped off a bunch of old PC games, not too old, like maybe 2000s or so, and I didn't get to it. I think he dropped it off like Wednesday or Thursday, and we didn't get to it Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday, so I just decided to come in on the weekend to figure it out and clean up the shop a little bit, because it's a little bit of a mess in here, which it always pretty much is back here, because it's hard to keep everything in order with a bunch of repairs coming in and me being the only tech that messes with everything. Okay, all the screws are in. This one's not going in all the way. I don't really want to shove it in there, so we'll just let it be. We'll test it one more time here. And then it's ready for fill. Splash Lake, let's do that. Hell yeah. Alright, she's working. Huh. I am done. I am done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. This thing is awesome. CD's in perfect shape because I resurfaced it for him, since it was actually in perfect shape when he dropped it off. And we're good. Let me put this back up where it belongs. Okay, I am going to try to fix a few of these PS2 controllers, get them out of my way, because there's like a billion of them, and we actually need PS2 controllers. So let's grab a few and see what's going on. Holy crap, there's a lot. Just had somebody try to open my front door, but Wii is not open. Up. He's like trying to get me to come open the door. Nope. Not gonna happen. Alright. Alright, so we have Ps2 Controller Adapter. Let's plug that in. Let's see what's going on with these controllers. Whoa, that just tweaked out my camera. Wow, it doesn't like that, does it? Let's turn that off. And let's plug it into this one. There we go. Alright, let's plug one of these controllers in. Let's see what we got going on. Except for the chewed up bits there. Okay, so gamepad. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hey, Jessica. Oops. Get out of here, mail. So what I like to do is open up my control panels. Devices and printers, and my twin USB joystick is the Ps2 controller adapter. And then this would be the PS2 controller, and as you can see, it's holding down button number 4 there, and down. So that means that this controller needs a whole new flex cable. Let's unplug it, and let's plug in another controller. See what that one's doing. This one's holding down all the buttons. That one needs a new flex cable too. And let's plug in this last one. There's 3 of them here that I want to try to fix real quick. Alright, this one's not pressing any buttons. So this one, just the start button isn't pressing. But the D-pad's working, X and square, triangle and circle, L1, R1, L2, R2, select. The analogs are working. And this one, and we just need to make the start button work. Oh, the start button's just really dirty. So that's cool. Start button doesn't work. Alright, so let's take off the sticker. And let's clean the start button off, and then this controller works. Didn't realize that there were some of these that really didn't have any problems. Start button not working is generally just it being dirty, because I've never seen a PS2 controller just have this one button go bad. It's usually the entire flex that goes bad. So this one will be easy. Four, 2, 4, 6. Okay. Back plate comes off, and the interior of the controller comes out. And then we're into the interior part here. We just take some Q-tips with some alcohol, and we'll clean off these pads. Make them nice and responsive again. Also clean off the silicone rubber down here. Okay, that should be it for that. This should work perfect again. Let's put the controller back in. And for these ones, what you do is put the L1 and R1 in first. And then what you do is you put the back of the controller on, but you take the triggers out. So take the L2 and R2 out. Stick the back of the controller on in place. And then once you got it in place here, you can snap these guys in the top. It's the easiest way to do it. Otherwise, you have to fight with them. So let's see if the start button works now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This guy. Yep, start button works better now. Okay, so this guy's good to go. Oh, that sucks. Thanks. Okay, so this one's good. These other ones are gonna be a little bit more difficult than that. These ones are gonna need more new flex cables in them. I think I might get to... What's up, Normski? I might do another reball here soon. But I don't need to reball the RSX because I have 5 new... Well, not new ones, but I have 5 pre-balled ones ready to go. So basically I just need to take the RSX off one of the boards and then replace it. So I think I might do a PS3. We'll see. Okay, so I think this is one of the ones I don't have the flex cable for. This is one of the ones where the flex cable just flips on the top. Has these little flip that just clips on there. Oh, thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. So this one I don't have the cables for. It just has this one that like just kind of lays on top of the board like that. And I think the only cables that I have are the ones that fit inside of the little connectors. So let's grab, let me see what cables I have. Yeah, I don't have any of them. So that's not going to work. So I'm going to put that. Usually I don't get these ones. Hey, Angela. What's going on? Yeah, no doubt, Jinxie. That sucks. So yeah, I'm going to put this one aside because I don't have the flex cables for this particular model. I'm going to start a pile of PS2 screws for the controllers because I don't want to put them back together if they're broken anyways. So we'll start a pile over here. 2, 4, 5. Where'd the 6th one go? Huh. Did I only take 5 out? Must have. Must have been missing a screw, or it fell inside the controller. Alright, this one does have the connector for the flex, so... and it's not soldered in, like some of them are. A few different models of PS2 controllers. This one... Alright, so there's the other screw. It did fall in there. Boink. Yeah, this model here has got this little connector. And since this cable's bad, we'll go ahead and disconnect it here. Take the little rubber silicone pieces off here. Rip this cable off. And how it works is you just pull it out of that connector there, just like so. And this guy's bad. So, we'll grab another one. There are a few different models of these cables, so some of them work and some of them don't. And then also you get defective ones all the time. Usually I tell by the start button on the bottom if they're the same. This one is. So we'll go ahead and put this one in. This part's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes, because you got to get the flex cable through this hole, and then you have to somehow be able to grab it and push it inside of the connector, and it doesn't really have a push tab, so sometimes it's kind of hard to get into the connector. There we go. Shoot. I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the first thing I repaired was, but it had to have been like an old computer. Well, I mean, at the time it was probably not old. It was probably new, but... I think the first things I fixed were games not working properly on my old computers, and that... Once I got a game working when it wasn't working, I felt accomplished. So that's, I guess, the first kind of repairs that I ever did were getting video games to work on my old computers. Be nice if this would go where it's supposed to. There we go. Yeah, Ps2 controller. Most old controllers have like one chip that controls the whole controller, and they are pretty darn simple to work on. Put the analog thingies back on here, or the silicone pads, I mean. Oh, wow. It's pretty awesome that you remember that, Keith. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Okay. So you can actually test it like this without having to put it back in the controller to see if it at least doesn't press those buttons down anymore, because that's what was going on with these ones. Oh yeah, clip it into the front here. Perfect. Alright, now let's put this back in the controller here and see if it works. Oh, nice, Carther. Okay, let's plug this in. And... Huh. Let me go back to the thing here. And that is not working. So you can see that all the buttons are still pressed down there. 1 through 8 are still pressed down. If I unplug the new cable that's plugged in right here that I just plugged in, you'll see. Well, I guess they didn't all unplug there, did they? Actually, hold on, I gotta switch back to it. No, they didn't. Interesting. Let's see. Huh. This controller might be foobar. Okay, well, that flex cable didn't work, and that's generally why I don't put this base back into the controller, because a lot of the times these flex cables either are defective or there's another one that you need to use. We'll take this flex cable out. We're going to do it without closing the controller up, so let's put this one aside. Take a look at this real quickly, just make sure. It's the same exact one, and it is... Yep, same one. So let's try another one. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to plug this cable in to the controller, and I'm not even going to put it in over the front of the controller. I'm just going to put it in just like so, and I'm going to plug the controller in just like that. And still it is stuck. Usually if you it's still stuck. Usually if you unplug this cable, it'll start to work. And you can see that it's actually not. So I think maybe this one has a bad controller chip. Let's see. Where did that one go? Interesting. Let's try a few more here. So that one doesn't work either. Let's try this one. Nope. Hey, Jaden. Yep, so that's not working either. So this one might actually have a bad controller chip. I got one more set of cables I can try. These are actually not the correct ones, but I'm curious to see what will happen if I plug these in. Yeah, nothing. Huh. Well, good job on fixing it. So yeah, this is not, this controller is not working with even a new flex cable. So this one probably has a bad controller chip. Or the cables that I'm using are not the right ones for this, because there are 3 or 4 different ones that I don't have. So this one's not working, so we'll put this one aside as well. Alright, so this one's just not working. This one has the looped flex, so I need to make 2 different bins here. And loop flex. Let's put that guy in here. What was that other mix that he had? Let me check his channel here. I think it was like... What was it? This one? No. Let me try this one. Alright, let's plug in another one of these controllers. Boink. Okay, so for this one, the D-pad is not working, and L1 and L2 are not working. So this one should be fixable by flex cable, assuming we have the right one. What time is it? 3:30? Yep, I think I'll do a few more controllers, and then I don't know, I have a bunch of 360s that may or may not be fixable, and I could do a PS3 reball, I could do a Game Boy mod. What else do I have? I could do a Game Gear mod. I could do a Ben Ven screen, a IPS screen on a Game Gear and a recap. That would be pretty cool. They do take a while. The recap and the Ben Ven install take probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours to do. Reball. Oh, nice, maybe. Okay, so this is one of the ones that has the connector soldered in place. So this one's a little bit of a pain in the ass to do, because you got to replace the connector. So it's got this connector. Let's switch that. it's got this connector that's the actual flex cable is like connected into this connector, and then this is stuck on the board. Like that connector is inside there. You cannot remove it, so you got to take this connector off of the board completely. So let's do that. I usually use hot air to do this, but let's see if I can do that with this big ass tip. Yeah, not bad. Ripped one couple pads up, but they're huge pads. They're not that dangerous to rip. Not bad. What's up, Michael? Alright, so that connector's off. Let's go ahead and remove the old cable. Let's grab a new connector. What you doing there, buddy? Click. There we go. Let's clean this off. Now there's 19 pins on here, but I'm gonna skip this very last pin because it's a no connect. Alright. Should be good enough. I don't really have... I haven't used too many different solders, to be quite honest with you. I'm using... I don't even know what I'm using. I think it's MG Chemicals, yeah. MG Chemicals, RA Flux. Yeah, it's a purple. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. I didn't even know this was leaded solder the entire time. I've been using this for years. This is actually leaded solder. I didn't know that. Holy smokes. This is SN63PB37, so this is actually leaded solder. I didn't realize that I had been using leaded solder this entire time. That's interesting. So I guess I prefer leaded solder. Wow. I did not know that. Good to know, I guess. Alright, let's plug this new flex cable into this new connector and see what we get. Okay, connector's in. And let's go ahead and check out this dude and see if it is not pressing down all the buttons now. Please don't be. Okay, so that's so far so good. Let's try the D-pad. D-pad works. Let's try L1 and R1. Those work as well. So this should be working. So let's put it back together. So we've got to unplug it, feed it through the front of the controller. And then this is the hard part. Got to get it to actually go into the connector, which is kind of a pain in the ass on these controllers, like I said. Okay, that's in. Let's put the cable in its little, I don't know, protecting area thingy. And put the motors back in for the rumbles. Okay. Oh, I think these are actually the cables as well that don't quite fit into these controllers. Oh no, they fit. Okay. There's one that I have that you have to like trim the edges of the cable off a little bit because they don't seem to fit in, but these ones are fitting this time, so that's good. Alright. Where's the front of the controller? Here we go. Oh, you know what? I do need to clip these in too. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, there's 7s because this screw's got to go in here. What's up, ESMG? Wah, 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 wah. Oh, darn it. Let's take that screw back out. and put these dudes back on. Did I start out at home? Me? Did I start out repairs at home? I did sort of. Oh, you know what? Somebody asked me the other day the history of Computer Booter on the stream, and I never finished the question. I'm not sure who it was, but I never did finish the story. Got sidetracked by something. And I lost an L button. There it is. Okay, let's check it. Cool, everything's working again. Start, analogs, sweet. Okay, so we got another PS2 controller up and running. Yeah, so history of Computer Booter is, I think I told everyone that I used to work, I mean, I had so many different jobs, and none of them that were really tech related except for like maybe Radio Shack and maybe a little bit when I worked for Singular Wireless AT&T. I was a sales associate, but still you kind of needed to know how to use the phones and whatnot. Anyways, I was working at Starbucks. I was losing my job there, and I didn't really want to work for anybody else, so I made Computer Booter a business from home where I would go and do on-site work for people. And I only did that for like maybe 2 or 3 months, and a gentleman contacted me and asked me to meet him for coffee, and we started talking, and he wanted me to do work for him at first. Just, give me his business's work, and then I would fix the computers and give them back to him. But before I could even start that, he asked me if I would like to run a location. So he would basically rent, he'd be the financial, startup, and he would rent the space and buy all the equipment and do everything that we needed to open up a computer repair shop here in Carmichael. And I was like super down for that because I didn't think I could start a business on my own. So I went along with him, and again, he was supposed to make me a partner in the business, and I'm actually really glad, knock on wood, that I wasn't ever made a partner because of what ended up happening. So I went to work for him, and I was like legitimately like the face of this shop. It was just me there, and he was the financial guy. He set the shop up, and for like 3 years I ran this business, and the business wasn't really taking off because I ended up finding out that he changed our website's phone number to like a 1-800 number, and people were calling. Since I had made such a good reputation for this other company, it was called iComputer Geek, I think is what we had it called, and I made such a good reputation for this that people would go to our website and find their number, and they would call the number, and it was a 1-800 number, which it used to not be a 1-800 number. It was a 916 local number, but he changed it, and people were calling this 1-800 number and getting forwarded to India because the guy that set the business up, he was Indian. and they would call and they would get forwarded to India, and then basically they'd get scammed. Like they would sell them Microsoft Security Essentials for 5 years and charge them like $500 to $700 for this subscription to Microsoft Security Essentials, which has always been free. So they were like just scamming people left and right. And I didn't even know this was going on because I'm sitting in my store in Carmichael just dealing with the local people. I wasn't doing any mail-ins. I wasn't doing any out-of-state stuff. And all of a sudden I started getting calls from other states, and they're like, oh, yeah, this is Bob from Texas or, Louisiana. And he's like, you just fixed my computer. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? I was like, I'm local. I don't even, like, where are you from? And he's like, I'm from Louisiana. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell is going on here? So I found out that that's what he was doing, is he was basically taking all the money from my reputation and sending it, or whatever, getting it through India. And at that point, I had already ran the business for about 3 years. So the next day, I'm done. I gave him his keys back. I took like half the stuff out of the store because I had built the business. I was the only person that did. I took half the stuff out of the business and I just left. And I actually called my landlord that we were renting the spot from, and she had another another area 2 doors down. And I said, hey, I already know how to run a shop, thanks to him for giving me 2-3 years of experience running a shop. And, he's doing shit that I don't agree with, and I don't do that to people. That's not how I operate. And, so I moved 2 doors down and opened up Computer Booter, and he was out of business within like a month. He actually ended up scamming another local business guy to come take over the lease, and it was just a big mess. So I was very lucky to get out of that situation without being a partner of his and owing any money. So that's how Computer Booter started, the physical location that is. And here we are. Hell yeah. But if it wasn't for that experience for 3 years, I don't think that I would have had the confidence to open up my own shop. So having that 2.5-3 years of physical store location was definitely awesome. Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, no, we're 6 years in business already, so I mean, we're pretty much already established. Yeah, we're already established. I've been in business since 2015 now. It's fucking time flew by. So yeah, we do a little bit of everything here. We do new computer repair. Sometimes I do retro computers, but it just takes a lot of time, and people aren't willing to spend $200 on a 1998 computer locally. But do a little bit of cell phone repair. Kind of stopped doing iPad repairs. It just isn't worth how much people are willing to pay, in my opinion, for a screen replacement. Rather do old console repair, new console repair. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was definitely super scary because I didn't have very much money at all when I started the business. I think I started this business with maybe less than 10 grand. It was like 5 or 6 grand that I started this business with. But in my opinion, if you do business right, word of mouth is the best, and you're gonna get business. And as long as you're not spending all your freaking money. Oh, I have used the extreme rate mod kits. I had a customer bring me in a PS5 controller, and I did actually he brought me 2 different controllers. I have a video on the site on YouTube for one of the extreme rate mods that I did. Button remapping. We got another one here to do. Let's switch my tip again. We're going to take off this connector. Again, another connector is bad. Same thing I did before. Just taking off this connector. Oh, nice. Yeah, I prefer the PS5, but you know, they're basically the same thing. They're new consoles. So these two guys are definitely trash. Let's grab another pin connector for that. Thoughts and views on them. On the extreme rate, I think they work just fine. I mean, I don't use any type of mods on my controllers. I don't play competitively, so I have literally no need for them. But I don't honestly think there are many options for the mods right now. So, and I know that there are there's a couple different models of PS5 controllers, but I guess if you're using it for the Series X, I'm not sure how it would work on there, but oop, I lifted this one a little bit. That's okay. Luckily, these controllers are pretty hardy. I lifted this one a little bit, though. Oh, maybe that was just flux on top. I don't know. I can't tell. Nope, definitely lifted it a little bit. That should be okay. You're okay, little guy. You okay. The soldering station is a Hako FX951. Stop that. Stop that. Stop it! Let's see. Gosh darn it. Poor thing is bubbled up. It's alright, should be okay. The BGA rework is the Jovi Re 8500, but it's no longer available. Yeah, it's kind of a weird scam to get wrapped up in, seeing as how he put forth money to do a local store, and you know that's what I thought we were going to be focusing our time on. You know, and for 2.5, 3 years, it seemed like that's what we were doing, but I'm not quite sure exactly why he did what he did, but because we would have made it. I mean, if he looks at me now, he would have seen that if he would have just followed my advice as far as like doing local stuff, then we would have made it, but. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I've seen the one guy. I don't know if it's the same guy, but he does that like old woman's voice. But this is a little bit different. I mean, I don't think they were like straight up scamming people. Like they were providing. Yeah, I'm my own boss now. That's right, Keith. They weren't like straight up scamming people. Like he was providing a service for them, and he was like fixing their computer, so to speak. But what he was doing was selling them like free software. Like I said, Microsoft Security Essentials, which is free, and he was selling them that for 5 years, and then then they couldn't. I don't know. It's just weird. Yeah, I have a BVX 201 fume extractor. I think the thing's awesome. It's got two different hoses, so I can have one over there by my rework station, which you can see sticking up in the background there. Then I have one on my desk right here, and I usually plug one up. Like right now, the one over here behind me or to my right is plugged up so that it gets better airflow over here. But it's a two-station one. I think it's about $700. I ended up getting a used one on eBay, but it was barely used. I got it for like $400 or something like that. Definitely awesome fume extractor. You know what? Let me just see if this works first. Oh, Micro, you did an actual stream? Nice. You don't ever do streams, do you? You just pre-record stuff. Did a stream, bro? Awesome. Where's Micro? What Micro? Where's Micro? Not Micro Mage, I guess. Another Micro, huh? Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. Yeah, I believe so too. I think everything happens for a reason, and that definitely happened for a reason. And I'm very happy that I was able to have that experience for sure. All right, let's see if that fixed it before I put it all back together here. Oh, okay. New retro. Yeah, Dan, he did one. Is Dan in here, though? Oh, what's up, Dan? You are in here. What's up, brother? Okay, so yeah, it's not pressing any buttons anymore, so let's go back to that screen. Let's take one of these silicone pads and press the D-pad. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, it's working. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, buddy. L1 and R1. Yeah, buddy. So we got another one repaired. So let's unplug this, put it back together. So feed it through the controller thing here. Clip the controller down. Yeah, you are, brother. Alright, that guy's in. Let's feed the cable back through its little protection thingy. There's a scammer! Someone kill the scammer! Yeah, your general path, I believe the same thing. Obviously, you can improve on that by not just going with the flow. You can, make things better for yourself, or improve yourself, perfect yourself a little bit more each life, hopefully until perfect. Well, that is the whole purpose of life. And it is definitely an arduous journey, but you can't give up. Gotta keep on trucking. It's better with friends, right? Better with family. Bye bye, bot. Hell yeah, me B. Yeah, the PS2 controllers right now. I mean, I unfortunately I don't usually sell the controllers on their own because we have a lot of PS2 consoles, and obviously I don't like selling a PS2 console without the original controller. So I like to sell the console with the original controller, but they go for, I think these controllers go for like 20 bucks a pop, maybe 15 or 20 bucks. But unfortunately, I don't generally sell them. So if I do sell them, I usually tell the customer, like, yeah, I'll sell you a PS2 original controller, but it's going to have to be a ripoff because it's not worth it to me to sell alone for 15 or 20 bucks. So I think I sell these for like $35 or so. If they want one, if they're really that desperate to buy one, because it sometimes can be difficult to get them in stock, and if I run out of these controllers, then I cannot sell a console. So I generally don't. We got some legends in the house. I'm hoping to make this life a lot closer to my end goal. Alright, that's good. Let's pop out the L2 and R2 buttons. Pop the back of the controller on. Pop the L2 and R2 buttons back in. And this controller is ready to rumble. Don't forget to smash that like button for me if you're watching. I appreciate it. Definitely helps get the channel out there. Even though this isn't really a greatly labeled video. What is it, just labeled like weekend repairs or something? I don't, you know, that's not good clickbait stuff. Like, nobody's gonna click on that. But glad to have you guys as company. It's definitely a lot more fun having people in the chat. Alright, I got 3 controllers working. I literally have an entire bin of them to do. So what time is it? 4 o'clock. I've been doing this for about 40 minutes, I think. I really kind of want to get to a Reball or to a Game Gear, because I bought a bunch of those Ben Ven Game Gear screens and I've only installed one. Alright, let's double check this controller one more time. Yep. Dunzo. Yeah, the PS2 controllers, I don't know how the flex cable goes bad on these, but it does. It's super weird. I don't know how like the flex cable goes bad like it does, but they do. I do repair some laptops, yeah, like screen repair, operating system reinstalls, hard drive replacements. I don't generally do like board repair on laptops. I can probably do the work, like if you have a specific chip that you want replaced or whatnot, but as far as like diagnosing why it's not powering on, if it's like a MOSFET issue, it's not my strong point. I'm sure sometimes I'd be able to handle it, but I don't want to, take people's stuff in if I'm not 100% sure that I'm good at fixing that type of issue. So New Retro, did you fix that laptop that you were working on, or did you have to stop working on it? Because I know you had the motherboard out when I left for my shop this morning. And I know we had found some reworking areas on that, so I didn't know if you fixed that laptop or not. Oh no! Ripping on Dan over there, Jinxie. Jesus. Alright, I have way too many of these controllers to not do something with them, though. Um... Let's see. What else we got going on over here? That video. Right on. Got one of these fat bitches out. It always reminds me of the beginning of Conker's Bad Fur Day when you walk around the corner. And the first time I played that game, it freaking like surprised the hell out of me that they cursed in that game. But you walk around the corner and it's got the one chick, the brick is on top of the other brick, and he's like, "Get that fat bitch off me!" Always reminds me when I'm grabbing these fat PS3s because these things are beasts. All right. I already have this one. This is a green light of death. So I'm not hopeful this is going to work, but yeah, Conker is amazing. He's like hella drunk at the pub at the beginning. It throws up everywhere. Verde. Oh, oops. I guess I actually did put these screws in here. Ew, that is not my thermal compound. That is, oh no, that is not my thermal compound. Oh, that was nice of you, Keith. Yeah, we're gonna re-ball this MFer. Luckily, I don't actually have to re-ball the chip because I have 5 of them ready to go. So I'm gonna slap one of these AliExpress purchased RSX chips and we'll see if it works. Kind of feel like these are the AliExpress ones aren't going to be working, but you never know. They have good ohms rating. Yeah, buddy. I'm going to use one of those RSXs from Ali. Wait, what the heck am I saying? I want to use one of those RSXs from AliExpress. Let me grab some. And I also hope I don't break my reflow station because I put, I'll show you in a second here, but I'm going to try this. I hope I don't knock it off onto the glass because that would probably, excuse me, break the glass. Let me see. Let me deactivate this. Let me go to this camera. Boink. And let me activate this. So yeah, I got this lens right here. Right here. It's a projector lens. And if I stick that in front of my reball camera, you're going to be able to see underneath the balls like really, really good. So once I get that on there, we'll see what happens. Be pretty cool. I just hope I don't knock it over because it's pretty pretty heavy little unit. But oh yeah, that's right. I have to deactivate that. I have to go back to this. I have to deactivate it and then go back to here and activate that. Okay. Pepper sauce at the ready. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Helping out the local community, Keith. That's great. Ew, this is some dog poop thermal compound. Dog poop. Looks like diarrhea. Guys are going to get a nice, good, close look at my balls tonight. That reminds me, I need to get toilet paper for home. Where's Jason? Jason would be cracking jokes right now. He's quiet if he's in here, that's for sure. Alright, this is clean enough. So, where is the... And you know what? Where the hell has Samuel been? Revoked. He has been missing for a long time, and I want to know where he's at. So, I'm also curious where the HDMI IC on this is, because... Oh, it's down here, right? The CXD... Or CMX? Wait, where is the HDMI IC? Because that... Couldn't that also cause a green light of death? Well, nah, because I'd still get video through the AV port, I would assume. Huh. Is this the HDMI IC in the corner over here by these caps? The CXM4024? That was super nice of you, Keith. Wow. Very generous. Alright. So I'm curious what the rating is on this RSX that's currently on here. Oh. Hold on. I'm getting a reading of 2.4 ohms for the RSX. For the CPU, we're getting 3.4, which is pretty good. Or maybe it's underneath this little dude right here. Oop, I just ripped it. Sorry, little thingy. Let's see. Let's see if there's any shorts over here. Nope. $45 ohms. 4 ohms. I think that's a little low. The RSX 0.6. 13. Yeah, I want to say this is a little low. 4 ohms. Let's see, what about this corner? 0.6 and 100. All right. Oh yeah, it's kind of a mess over there. I need to unplug my FX 951 so I can bring it over here. Let's try not to burn shit. Okay, I'm gonna bring this guy over here. Clean this area up a teensy bit here. My man. All right. Let's put the board in place. Let's say right about there. Right about there. Looks good except for this one here. Boink. And those two need to go up a little bit more. Ooh, that's nice. Except for these ones now need to go up. What the hell just happened? There we go. That's what I wanted. And that one needs to go up a tiny bit. Okay. That's looking good. All right, I think we oh, it looks like I left my LED light on, so let's put some new batteries in this thing. There we go. All right. Okay, all that's good. All right, now let's see if I can get this to be a nice view. Okay. Boink. Deactivate. Activate. All right, let's see if I can get this into the view for us. Oh, you know what? That's gonna have to be so much closer. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work with the PS3. It's a lot further away than the 360 one was. It's gonna have to be like all the way up here in order to get under there. So I don't think this is gonna work. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. I had it tuned in with the 360 one, but I don't think with this one it's going to work. It's going to be hard to find the angle to do it. Probably has to be closer. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this, unfortunately. Let me see. I bet you anything it has to be closer. I had it tuned in like real good before. But it's going to be kind of difficult, I think, to do it this time around, because I don't think it's going to zoom in enough. Yeah, it's not going to work. Yeah, it's not going to work. All right, I'm just going to have to do a normal view. I wish I could, but I can't. Yeah, it's fire time, bro. I want to see something though. Let me see. Properties. Configure video. And let me pull this guy over here. And we'll go to the next compilation. And let's focus this. See, if only I could just put this lens in front of it. Maybe it's got to go the other way. Maybe it's this way. No. Maybe it was this way. Yeah, no, this ain't gonna work. Thought maybe... Let me see. What happens if I focus this? Nope. Okay. Screw it. That's just gonna have to do. I can't get too much closer there, unfortunately. Just gonna have to do, gents. Yeah, I mean, this is like a little stream camera. It's not really a... Me B, are you asking for my PayPal? I don't even know if I have a PayPal for the shop. Trying to see if this exposure here... All right. Popcorn kernels and slow-mo camera, nice. That's probably the best I'm going to be able to do, but you can see it. So let's just hope that it doesn't popcorn. Time for lifting. I've already wasted enough time messing with that stupid camera. All right. No, it's not rude. It's all good, me B. Hey, what's up, Relentless? Is that Big D in the house? I appreciate that, me B. I don't even know how to set that up, but yeah, I mean, my PayPal for, and I would have to, I would want to set up like the donation thing to show on stream that you donated, because that's really nice of you to even offer. It would be or David at computerbooter.com. That's my PayPal for the store, David at computerbooter.com. All right. Let's get this guy in area here for... Okay. Hell yeah, fire time. All right. Where's my coffee? I need a drink. Let's do it, boys and girls. Sorry, boys and girls. If I say boys, I mean everyone. Let me actually, because that's gonna, when that's ready. Actually, while it's heating up, let's go ahead and do manual profile. We'll do 0, 70, 70. And let's turn that off. Let's do T alarm is going to be at 110. And let's fire it up. It's running. Turn my fume extractor on. Okay. It's fire time. You were sparking today? There's Samuel. What the heck, dude? Damn, bro. I've been waiting for you. We're going to do this. This is a green light of death. I'm going to do one of the AliExpress RSX chips that I got in. You didn't really miss much. I just put back together the Turbo Duo that I was working on and finally fixed that bad boy up, finally. Alright, let's see. Get my blade tip, put it on the iron for when it's ready. And I'm going to grab some tweezers. Where are my tweezers at? These will do. We got some wick ready. And actually, yeah, I guess that could do. What are we at right now? We're at 46 Celsius. So while I'm doing that, let me find out which one of these RSXs I'm going to use. Let's go. I'm going to use one that has 3.4. Please don't popcorn board. This one's got 3.1. I'll use this one. It's pre-balled already. So this is a 3.1 ohm RSX. I want to find a prettier one. We're at 71 Celsius. 72 Celsius. What about this one? This one prettier? Let's find out what this one's showing here. 2.8. Oh, you stink. You stink, reflow station. Nah, I don't shield it. I don't shield anything. This one's 3.0 as well. I like fire, Dan. Don't you know that by now? Hey, Jason, you're finally here. This one is at 2.3. So this is like the bad one right here. 2.3 ohms. What about this one? Okay, we're at 110. We're going to jump it up to 30, 60, 50 until 180. Okay, we're going to jump it up to 170 for the T timer. The timer alarm. We're going to jump that to 30, 60, 50. All right. This one is at, let's see, 3.8, 3.9. I don't think I've ever seen one so high before. Is that good? We'll try this one, the 3.8 ohms between 3.8. I've never seen one so high. 3.8. Okay. Yeah, Sean, I probably should. This one's at 3.8. Is higher ohms better on the processor or lower? We're at 170 already. All right. We're going to go to 225 now. And that's the new RSX we'll be putting on. We're at 180. And now we're going to do 50, 50, 40 to 220, and then we're going to lift. I take my jacket off for this part. I want to light myself on fire. We're at 200. We're at 200. We're at 209. It's not budging. 211. We're getting there. The top of the board? Nah. Shouldn't be. We're at 216. This is thermal compound. Alright, it's at 220. Starting to move. We're going to go ahead and take it off now. We're at 220. We'll wait till 225. She's free! Alright. We need my thingy here. This is not going to work. Let's go ahead and clean this off. Where am I going to put that? Here. Alright, I think I'm gonna wait till this cools off before I fully clean off the board. Just don't want to rip any pads. Let's see, is my mic blinking yet? Nope. Wonder if it's okay if I put some flux on this board while it's so hot. Probably not. Yeah, I think I'll wait for it to cool down to fully do it. Ha! I don't want to be famous. Yeah, what are we at right now? We're still at 160 Celsius, so we gotta wait for a while. But yeah, I want to take the board off and clean it off properly, because I can't really do it over here. It's hard for me to see. So oh, nice. No, I'm not gonna make any fire tonight. No fire tonight. I don't want to do any fire. But yeah, we have the new RSX here. It's pre-balled and ready to go. So, well, not new RSX, but another RSX. We're at 150 Celsius still. So, this other RSX lifted off real nice. What's the reading on this guy? Wow, yeah, this one's reading at 1.9. Pretty low. So maybe this one will actually work. Yeah, so this is the one that I just took off right here. And if we do the reading on this guy, we're getting 2.0, which is pretty low. I think it should be closer to 3. Look at this guy, though. This one, 3.6. That's nice. So this is the one we're going to be putting on here. We'll see what happens. Hell yeah. That's not necessarily true. that the more famous, the more evil, but that's up to you, I guess, if you want to become like that. Yeah, I don't ever want to be famous. I don't mind sharing what I do with people, and it's cool that they want to watch, but we're all equals. Just because I reball and repair stuff, you know, I mean, shoot, that doesn't really mean anything. I love it. I have customers that come in here that are like, I'm stupid on this. And I'm like, yeah, but what else are you smart on? You probably know how to raise a family or do housework or stuff like that. That's all right. Yeah, Samuel, I've been waiting for you, bro. I was like, where's he at? We're at 105 now, so I'm going to turn the fan on. And I'm going to do a little cleaning on the board, I think. Actually, now I'll just let it be. We'll clean it off when it gets off. Let's see, what's this screw doing here? Don't know. And here's one that I need to probably toss. This other RSX is probably donezo, but this one is at 2.3 now that it's warming up a little bit. 2.4, or cooling down a little bit, I should say. 2.2. Yeah, that's pretty low. What's up, Joe? We're at 76. Yeah, the RSX, I got them off AliExpress pre-balled. Because I think the ones that I have here are dead. Like the one that I just took off is reading, what, 2.3, 2.4? Something like that. 2.2, it's pretty low. The one that I'm going to put on there is reading 3.5, 3.6. A lot better. So we'll put this one on. See how it works. And 210 is my magic number for putting on a pre-balled. We're at 60 Celsius. I'll probably go down to 40 before I take the board off. Oh, not a problem, man. I'm pretty new at it, so. Pretty new at it. So I've only had one successful RSX reball and one successful 360 reball. To be fair, it was the first 360 that I ever reballed and I was successful on it, so that's good. PS3s, I think I've done 3 now or so, maybe 4. And only one of them worked. But I think that my reball was good. I think it was more that the RSX chips are bad. So, we'll see. We're at 46. Higher's better? Yeah. The resistance inside the chip. Yeah, Joe. The one I took off is getting like 2.0, and what I'm putting on is getting like 3.5. All right, we're at 36. I'm gonna take it off, and we're gonna do our thing. I'm gonna support it the best I can, taking it off here. Okay. Come here, you beautiful thing. Hopefully there's no ripped pads. Hopefully there's no ripped pads. Let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see. Where's my tweezers at? Man. Too much shit everywhere. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to take that off. Let's see. Alright, I think... Yeah, I did heat it up. I mean, it was heated when I used the wick. It's pretty clean now, so... I don't see any ripped pads, but I didn't really pay too much close attention, so... Alright, I think that looks pretty good. There's a few that probably could be cleaned off a little bit more. We got those guys there that could probably be cleaned off. These guys up top, they're a little bumpy still. And one's in the corner here, a little bit bumpy still. Oh, there's a no connect right there that's missing. One pad right there. That's a no connect, so that's not necessary. Or it better be a no connect because it's gone. Can't do nothing about it now. There ain't nothing that it connects to. It's pretty good. I don't think I need to really clean any more off. There's a lot of balls on this chip. I don't know how many in total, but a lot. Yeah, sure, Keith. 1 second. Alright. So the no connect, hopefully, is a no connect, because if not, I'm not sure what I'm going to do, because there's nothing underneath it, but the no connect is right there. pad puller. Listen, Jinxie. Come over here and show me how it's done, bro. I don't really know anything by the 9-inch nails. I'm sure I will recognize it if I saw it, but yeah, that's, I don't know. But I don't think there's, should be ground. Hopefully it's okay. I think that's gonna do it. I think she's clean enough to put on. Hopefully. Too far. Not worth the travels, bro. Yeah, Keith, not a problem. Alright, so... Oh, that's the bad one. This is the good one. So for reball, we're just going to do about the same amount, I think. That's a nice little layer. Alright. This guy get moved? Alright, I think she's in place now. Let's check her. Okay, so we got that corner. Looks good. This corner, a little off. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. All right, fire time. Fire time. It's hard to see if it's in. It's hard to see if it's in alignment or not. Honestly, let me just check it one more time because it's really hard to tell. And the board's at an angle, anyways, so it's hard to see it properly. Okay. That's gonna have to do. See, that's not. I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, let's do that, whatever. Okay. Alright, well, here goes nothing. Oops, wrong one. I almost feel like it's better without the light on the... Is it better without the light? I guess when it goes down, you're not going to be able to see it, so... Maybe not direct light, maybe like that. Properties, configure video. That's the best I can do. Okay. Put one side of it covered in flux. We'll do that. That should be enough because there's some underneath it as well. Here we go. Let's try it out. All right, she's running. She's running. What's up, Frozerinos? Nice. Congratulations, man. Okay. All right, here we go. It's running. Hopefully the RSX doesn't run away. Where can I put this one? We're at 80 Celsius. Oh, wow. 4 a.m. Jeez. What the heck are you doing up? I guess you gotta feed your child. That makes sense. 104. We're at 113. Alright, now we're gonna go up to the next one. It's 30, 60, 50. We're at 135 and rising. One 45. Why I'm using chip fat flux? What's that mean? Why are you really using chip fat flux? We're at 160. Exams come first. Always going to be another live. Yes, sir. And we're at 170. So this should melt at around 200. Let me know if you guys see it sit. We're at 180, maybe 183-ish. It'll sit. All right, now it's the reflow station or portion. Should sit now. I can actually see it. Oh, it's starting to sit. I saw him liquefy. I saw it liquefy. We're at 194. And yeah, it's definitely sitting down. We're at 201. Yeah, the balls have dropped. We're at 208. Gonna hold it at 210 for like 15 seconds. All right, I'm stopping it. It reached 216. So hopefully that sat all the way. It kind of looks a little bit high on this end, but I guess we'll have to see what happens. Letting it do its thing. Let it cool down naturally. Oh, I see what you're saying. Jinxie, you're talking about me making fire? All right, we're at, let's see what we're at here. We're at, wow, so it's still rising on heat. I should probably remove the top heat. Fire! I think those balls are still molten underneath because it's at 208 still. And dropping. My streams are fire, bro. I make fire PS3s. It's the new PS3. The fire PS3. It usually pulls back up around like 160. You can see really good under those balls again. But I think personally I probably should have used a little bit more flux, but I think it did go down in there. I saw it bubbling, so. Yeah. All right, we're at 183 right now. So PS3, PS Fires, PS3 Fires. Nah, PS Fire sounds better. Yeah, PS Fire all out of stock over at the booter. Have to wait till next stream for one of those. We're at 173 and dropping. I guess while I'm waiting here, I can clean up the board or the enclosure, whatever you want to call it, the frame or whatever. And I can turn the air off because there's no more shit coming off. Excuse me. All right, let's clean off this mess of a frame. All right, the heat sinks are cleaned off. Good enough at least to test it. It's weird. Like they didn't raise up that much more. We're at 134. Doesn't really look like it raised up very much, but the balls look nice from where I'm looking. They look pretty nice from where I'm looking at. But it didn't seem to raise up very high. I hope it is good. We're at 130. Yep. The forwards combustible PS3. I think it's gonna work. I'm hopeful. What do you think, Revoke? Do you think it went well? Let's find out. We're at 120. The balls look really nice and uniform. I will say that. My balls are straight, guys. Balls are straight fire. Looks good to me. No popcorn either. We're at 118. Yeah, that's just the camera. I don't know why it looks like that. I was going to say that earlier, Joe. It's just the camera, though. This guy right here. Oh, no. Sorry. Where is it at, actually? Is it this one? Yeah, it does look curved. Hold on. Yeah, that's just the camera, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just the camera. It does look curved upwards, though. Maybe it is a little bit. Maybe it's an optical illusion. Camera didn't melt. Nope, didn't. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but I think it's fine. I think it's just the top of it, like, reflecting, because it reflects. Because the top of it's like a little, it's a die. I have impressive balls. Yours are round. My balls are flat, bro. My balls are flat, dog. Got flat balls. I gotta go to the restroom real quickly. We're at 100. I'm gonna turn the fan on a little bit. 100. We're at 102. I'll be right back. Let's see. We're at 70. Well, 75. I wish this would work, this view that I want to do with this. I wish it would work. It works on the 360s, but it doesn't work on this. I wonder now if, since it's like cooling off, if I can like get it close enough to show you the balls. Probably not. I want to see if I can do it though. No, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Wait, hold on. No. Needs to be closer. So hold on. Nah. I can't do it. I suck. Alright, can't do it. Oh well. I had it actually set up like I just had this thing leaning on the end right in front of the camera like that. And I just had it sitting there. And it was perfectly zoomed into the 360 balls. And you could see them like, you could see them awesome. Alright, we're at 60. I hear like a little bit of crackling coming from the board. It's just adjusting itself. I just don't really like that sound at all. We're at 58. I just hate that sound when it like crackles. It just makes me, ugh. I hope that everything's okay. And I think tonight I'm going to try to stream Neo on my Twitch. I'm going to start over from the beginning on PS5 because I was playing the PS4 version. So it won't be on YouTube though. So if you follow my Twitch, what is my Twitch? I think it's like, let me see. My Twitch is, I don't even know what the hell my Twitch is. Oh, it's just Computer Booter. Yeah, it's just Computer Booter. But I'll be streaming probably right after this works or doesn't work. I'm hoping that it works, but very well couldn't. I don't know about Elden Ring. I haven't really heard much about it, but it didn't From Software create Elden Ring? That's the same that made Dark Souls? Alright, we're at 47, guys. 47 Celsius. Put some of this other stuff I have out away while we're waiting. Clean up my mess over here. Crackle, crackle. Board is crackling. Not really sure I'm a fan of that, but doesn't seem like there's much you can do. The board's just adjusting itself to the heat. Booter Twitch. Yeah, Computer Booter on Twitch, because I'm streaming to Twitch as well as YouTube. And I was doing Facebook, but Facebook doesn't really get... Oh, thank you, Jinxie. Wow. Oh, yeah, you're a mod. That's right. I need to set up my stream elements to shout out the other people, like New Retro Repair. You got to watch him. He does some stuff. Of course, Phil, but everyone basically that's watching here probably came from Phil's stream, the coder. All right, we're at 37. So, it's pretty cooled off already. It's nice and cool. Still a little cracklies coming from the board here. I want to wait a few more degrees. And we'll take a look at those balls real quick. Rice Krispies PS3, yep. Snap, crackle, pop. I don't like it. I really don't. I hate when it does that. We'll wait a few more degrees here. See, it just snap, crackled again. But again, it's just the board adjusting itself. from being heat up all the way to freaking 210 degrees Celsius. We're at 35 degrees. I'll wait till 30 and then I'll take it off. Oh, nice. We're at 33. Am I going to get my second PS3 win for a reball? Am I going to get it? That's what I want to know. Am I going to get it? 31. All right, that's good enough. All right, let's take her off and put her back over here. Let me deactivate this camera. And we will reactivate the face camera. Boink. And let's put this down here. And let's grab the board gently. I'm going to support her from the bottom while I pull it out. All right, got the board out. Let's check underneath here. Let's take a look at these balls, guys. Look at my scrot. Oh, Jesus. My PS3 scrot. Here we go. Hey, that looks pretty good. Wait, it's not focusing for you. Hold on. Let me get it to autofocus. Get your PS3 scrot adjusted. Oh, what's up? Oh, me B, you're on my Twitch. Get your PS3 scrot adjusted here at Computer Booter. Come on, do it. Oh, yeah, look at those balls. Oh, yeah. That looks fantastic. You're beautiful. Yes, you. Yes, you're so beautiful. Stop it. Stop it. There. Oh, you're so... Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, you're so pretty. So pretty. Alright, well, that's pretty much the best view I'm going to get. Let me see, I'll do this side too, if I can. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Nice, shiny balls. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Alright. That's enough of that. Let's just get to see if it actually freaking works. You guys have been patient enough. Alright, get off of here, nasty dog crap thermal compound. So, alright. Ooh. Alright, let's clean the RSX off a little bit because we're going to slather on some thermal compound. Let's clean this off. It's actually pretty darn clean, except for the dude who took it off scratched it up a little bit. But let's see what the resistance is on this now that it's in place. We're getting 2.9. So that's better than the 2.0 or whatever that it was getting. So hopefully this will work. Clean off the cell. I hope my sound works tonight when I stream on Twitch from home, because I think my microphone... You're going to have to let me know in chat tonight if anybody's still around to watch me play some Neo. Not very good at it, but... Alright, so that's good enough. Let's put some thermal compound on here. I use MX4 or MX5. For the PS3s, I use MX4 because MX5 is like super duper expensive. Well, nah, it's like 10 bucks more. I use this is a 45 gram MX4, and then I have a 50 gram MX4, MX5. Sorry. The MX4 comes in 45 gram, and then the MX5 comes in 50 gram. And usually I don't spread paste, but the PS3 and the IHS, this is the only time I ever spread paste is with PS3s. Because they're huge. Doesn't need to get like on everything. Can be mostly on the heat spreader. I use a clean brand new flat razor, and I just drag it across the top and hopefully get most of the heat spreader, you know. Yeah, it's a razor. I use a flat razor to spread it. Okay. Let's put this bitch in. You fat bitch. You fat beast. You're gonna work, right? You're gonna be nice to me tonight. And you're gonna give me a win. Right? Gonna give me a win. Alright. Hey, listen, Philip. Don't say that, bro. Alright, you know what? I don't have any of the screws for this because I think I threw them in a bin. I mean, it was yellow light of death already, so... It was green light, and then I reflowed it, and then it was yellow light, so... I apparently threw all the screws in my massive bin of PS3 screws, so I have to dig them out now. Hope it doesn't matter which ones I use, whether they're black or they're silver. I think this one usually takes the silver one, so I should probably use the silver screws. You can see that the token cap things bubbled up, so hopefully those survived. Don't get careful not to nick that scrote. You want to keep that PS3 scrote nice and what the hell? Why is that so low? Don't nick your balls with your razor. Alright, we're almost together here. This is the moment of truth. Did it work? Did it not? Chances are, not my luck, but chances are because of what so far. Why is that not screwing in? That's not good. Why is that not screwing in? Neither of these are screwing in. Maybe they're not the right ones. Hold on. Maybe I have like other screws from other ones in here or something. Those are screwing in. I don't know why those other ones weren't, but these are doing okay. The firelight of death. Personally, I hope I'm done with fire on my channel, because oh yeah, so these aren't the right ones. Okay. I gotcha. These ones with the long ones are not the right ones. Gotta have the fat nubs. Yeah, cross my fingers here. Okay, we're in. Let's plug the fan in. Don't really need to plug the BIOS battery in, but might as well. It's probably dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. All right, we got that. Let's slap her in this bottom part here. Just because I want to. And let's grab the hard drive and the power supply. Slap the hard drive in there. And the power supply. Plug the power supply in. The PS3 has HDCP, right? So I can't do it on the stream camera. I'll have to just plug it into the TV above it. Cross your eyes, your toes, your fingers, your balls, all the above. I guess I also tossed the power board somewhere else as well, so here's another one. All right, let's plug her in and turn it on. I'm not going to delay. So as you can see, nothing on the screen up here. This is the HDMI cable, or the HDMI input. Nothing on the screen. Let's see what happens. Plug her in. Turn her on. Got the red light. Let's turn it on. Beep. Fuck you. Red light. Nope. 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 She dead. Fuck you. Yeah, I'll check the error. You little bastard. Always fun. Always fun. Such a process. Such a process. Nah, I don't think so. I doubt it. If anything, that helps the tokens revive them for a little bit. Hey, Night Key, thanks for tuning in, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I wanted it to work too, but these things are just a pain in the ass, guys. That's all there is to it. I mean, I feel like the reball process goes well, so no, that does not. Yeah, I hate these things in some way. They're just so much work for like no gain. You know, that was like a couple hours. But we'll see though. Maybe it is throwing a different code, but I kind of doubt it. Kind of doubt it. Probably 3034. Which again, these 90 nanometer ones, I want to get the Orbis mod so that I can do, the 45 nanometers on these. But let's see what the code says. The Fume Extractor does not make me feel better about fires. No. Yeah, probably 3034. We'll figure it out, though. It takes 2 seconds to read it, so... Little bastard. Okay, so we got that plugged in. Let's grab our... Oh, boy. Let's plug that in. Why is that not plugged in? Oh, it's not plugged in. Okay. $60 nanometers, huh? You don't need to do... where do I get the 60 nanometers? That's from the later FATs? Let's see. We're going to do... Boink. And we're going to do the syscon reader. Yeah, it's possible. Alright, so we got to plug in the power. And flip that on. And then we got to go to our syscon reader, which is, oh yeah, let me put this down a little bit. And we'll go to the syscon reader. Yeah, I'm reading the syscon right now. COM3 and codes. $30.34. Well, that's 40 though. 40, 30, 34. Wouldn't that be the CPU? Forty, 30, 34. That's the CPU, right? Get out of here, scammer. So what? Reflow the CPU or? I think that's all the codes it has. Yeah, because if the reflow on the CPU doesn't work, then this thing's absolutely toast. Damn. That was probably a good RSX, too. You think the 3034 would still be the RSX? You think 403034 is the CPU, or you think that that's still RSX? What does the GitHub say about that? Let's see. PS3 syscon GitHub. And we go to the codes. And it says... Oops, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Let's go back. Poink. 403034 is... It does say poor BGA solder connections for RSX. 403034. But I thought it was 4034. I don't know. Like I said, it's a pain in the ass. They're straight up pain in the ass, these things. Reflow the CPU, you mean? Or the RSX? I mean, because I just reballed the RSX, so I can't imagine reflowing the RSX is going to help any. Reflow the CPU? Reflow the RSX? Really? I mean... Yeah, this is definitely rabbit hole territory. I hate these damn heat sinks. They don't like to come off once they're on. It's hard to get them out. without pulling on the board. Oh, that sucked. Oh yeah, I forgot there was a cap next to the RSX that was like almost fell off. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, I forgot there was this cap that I was gonna check. I don't think it would have anything to do with the 3034, but this cap right here might not even be soldered properly. Let me see, because it like looks like it moved at one point. You see this one? Look at that thing. It's barely on there. It's on there, but it's barely on there. And yeah, she's on there like perfectly. Yeah, it's on there like really well. Come on. But it's barely on there. This guy, I wonder if that had anything to do with it. It's connected, but just barely. But I don't know. I really don't think that it's the balls underneath. Yeah, I mean, the 40-30-34 could mean the BGA bump defect, or it could mean the balls underneath the RSX are bad. Could mean. Because the reball here, I'm pretty sure is fine. Like, the chip is reballed for sure, and that's, to me, it looks good. So... You want me to reflow the RSX again? I could do it. I could do it. I'm down. But there is that ball underneath that's not connected to anything. The no connect. Maybe it's not a no connect. Maybe it's not a ground. Yeah, it got up to 216 when I redid it. Yeah, I don't think that it's the balls underneath the chip, personally. I think the reball was fine. personally. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Yeah, no, I think that all the balls are formed, honestly. I don't mind doing it again, but I just don't think that it's going to do anything. Because honestly, it looks amazing. I don't mind doing it again, though. I'll throw it on there. Shit, why not? It's not going to do anything. Takes, what, 10 minutes to reflow? Give it a little nudgy nudge till you fall asleep. Stupid PS3. Yeah, I put a bunch of flux all around it. Guess I'll give it a nudge this time. I already put a new chip on here, darling, and I didn't remove the IHS. Well, not a new chip. I put another chip on here that I got. So I already did it. I already well, the chip was already reballed, so I just put another one on. But yeah, most likely it's just a dud chip, or you know, something else. Alright, we're at, yeah, it's going to take a while here, about 10 or 15 minutes, whatever, to do this reflow. Oh, boy. Let me get, this pad off of here. And these pads off of here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the 3034 means something else is going on with it, and not just the RSX. Could be maybe some component near it is making it not work. You know, you never know. We're at 65. Where's my nudger? Here's my nudger. Yeah, Keith. While you're falling asleep, you're on them like a rash. Oh, did I close the, no, I didn't. Okay. Didn't. Well, that was uneventful. Always these PS3 reballs. I'm telling you, though, some of them they work. So, we're at 95. $95, 101. I could totally start removing. Oh, what am I doing? Let's go 30, 60, 50, and get up to 180. We're at 130. I'm curious if this is, since it's leaded, if it actually does start to move at 183 like it's supposed to. We're at 145. You guys tell me when it drops. I'm going to count from 180. You let me know if you can see it drop, because I'm not going to be able to look at the screen. We're at 155. You let me know if you can even see it drop. Yeah, it's pretty soon. 160. We're at 170. $173. 175. You let me know if you can see it drop. 180. 180. Now we're going to go to the reflow. Yeah, it's definitely liquid. It's definitely flowing. Definitely on. I'm gonna go to 200 and then I'm gonna stop it, because that's definitely on there. This little dude. Yeah, that's definitely on there. I just moved the whole chip. I don't know if you saw me poke it, but um, damn, this microphone's going strong. It's been like 12 hours. Yeah, that's definitely done. Definitely is down. So now the waiting game again. Now I'm gonna go play Neo. Yeah, baby. Except for I gotta wait for it to download. Oh, thanks, Mabi. I appreciate that. Yeah, you sent me a test that did come through. I really appreciate that, man. Like you said, every little bit helps. Um, we're at 189. Wow. Yeah, this takes forever to cool off. Takes it's a lot quicker going up, but not so much going down. We're at still at 183, so that's not going to recede. But soon enough, you'll see the flux on the edge of the chip go back up into the chip, and you should see the balls come back out again. The balls will show themselves. Yeah, we just refloated. I don't think it's going to work. It's either a bad board or the RSX really is bad, the replacement that I put on there. But I'm starting to think that like most of these RSXs are bad, and that's why like people, why would anybody take a good RSX off of a board? You know what I mean? Like if the board is working, why would they take a good one off? Like it's working already. Why would you take it off? So probably all the ones that you can buy from AliExpress, I mean, they're sure they're removed and they're reballed, but that doesn't mean they're going to work. They're used, and they're probably taking off dead consoles, ones that have already failed. And Sony and Microsoft have already said that they're 100% certain that the 90 nanometer ones have just bad bumps on the die of the actual RSX. So for sure, most of the 90 in general is just bad. If you get one that's working, awesome. You know, I did reflow the one a while back, and we used the same one, and so it had a 3034 code, and I reballed the same exact RSX. I didn't put a new one on or anything, and it fixed it. But again, could that just be heating up the bumps on the die and letting it work for a little bit longer? I haven't really used it that much, but it is working still. Like, actually, let me deactivate this. Yeah, you can see it now. You can see the balls under the chip, so it deactivated. Here's the one that I reballed. This is it right here. I reballed it and I delidded it. I put custom firmware on it, a 500 gigabyte drive, and a bunch of games. Like I probably loaded like 30 games up onto it. So I have had it on for a couple days straight, like straight, loading games up onto it. I don't know what I'm going to do with this unit yet, because like I'm still not really comfortable selling these units reballed unless I know that it's going to last. So let's see. Yeah, this one still works, so yeah, this one's good. This is the one that I reballed, the very first one on the stream that if you watched, you saw. And let's see if I can get a controller. One that actually works here. And on this one, I have modded it and delidded it, and I put these games on here. Webman games, PS3, there's 15 games. I put Borderlands 2, 1, God of War Collection, Killzone 2 and 3, Lego Marvels, Little Big Planet 1 and 2, Motorstorm, Resistance 1 and 2, Last of Us, Uncharted 2, 1, 2, and 3. So those are all on there. And the temperatures are 50 and 37. So really good temperatures. 50 degrees for the CPU, although it did just turn on. And the RSX is running at 37 Celsius right now. So that's pretty good. And this guy's still working. Reballed, delidded, ready to rumble. Yeah, this one's an EO one, I believe. So not the A. So the A's are, I think, harder to fix. Or like not as good to fix. Not as easy or whatever, is what I hear. This is a EO one. Yeah. EO one. But still backwards compatible, which is nice. Although, for some reason on this one, that's a different one, yeah. For some reason, the EO one, when you stick a PS2 game in there, it won't come up as the name of the game. It just says PS2 format disk, and for some reason, it won't let me rip the game to the hard drive through Multiman. It just says disk read error. And I know with the AO one, when you put the game in, it actually like tells you what the name of the PS2 game is, and then when you go into Multiman and rip the game, it works. But if it doesn't tell you what the name of the game is, if it just says like PS2 format, then it won't rip the game. I don't know why. Oh, nice, darling. So yeah, I mean, maybe I'm going to have better luck with EO ones. Time will tell. Because, I mean, shit, like, I do want to go home tonight and play some games because I've been here a lot. But the next one that I'll try, if I have an EO one sitting around, I'll do an EO one instead of an AO one, and we'll see if we get better results. Because with these AO ones, I have not been getting good results. Yeah. Yeah. I have a couple AO ones. Okay, only AO ones and BO ones can read the games like they have a PS2. Oh, okay, so the EO one will play the PS2 games, but it won't read the game like a PS2 does? So, because the EO one does play PS2 games, but it emulates them, right? So that only the AO ones and the BO ones will read it as a PS2 game, like the title. Is that what you mean, Samuel? Yeah, A-hole one, yeah. That's what I'm going to call them from now, the PS3 A-hole one. Yeah, that's good, Jason. I like that. So yeah, but how do you rip the EO1's PS2 games to the hard drive then? You can't? Or do you have to like rip it as an ISO? Because it should be able to just rip the disk still, but it just says disk read error. I don't know why. Alright, we're at 105 Celsius. I'm going to turn on the fanny ranny. And this is probably not going to work, but I'm going to get an EO1. Let me see if I have one down here that I can get out so that I can at least get it ready. Another EO1. Here's one. This one was leaded reball, now it's green light of death. So yeah, this is another EO1 that I did a leaded reball on. I actually did a reball on this one. And now it is, I believe, a green light of death. But it was red light of death, or yellow light of death, one of the two. And this is an EO1 again, that it turns on, I believe. Yeah, it turns on and it stays on. It's on, but no signal on the screen. The hard drive's been removed, so it might take a while, but it stays on, got green light, just no display. And it's been reballed. So yeah, no signal. Yeah, no signal on there, but it is on and running. It's just weird. I think the green light of death is so strange. I wonder if a controller will sync. Probably not, because it doesn't have the hard drive in it. Yeah, no signal. So weird. Doesn't power off correctly either. Ha! When I powered it off, it did the red light. But this is an EO1 that I previously worked on. I did a reball on it. It didn't do anything. And then what else we got? We got another EO1 right here. This one reballed, then reflowed Fire. This is the Fire console. That's the Fire Edition PS3 right there. Let's see what else we got down here. We got a reballed, another reballed, what is this, an AO1 probably? Yeah, this is another AO1 that I reballed, and it just still 3034. And then this is not even a backwards compatible one, so. And I have a couple AO1s that are still working that haven't even been worked on. I have at least 2 AO1s in the shop that are warranty, I think the warranty stills are still on them. This one's strange though, because you can power it on and you can keep holding the button and it'll do the video reset, the second beep, but nothing comes up on the screen. So again, I don't know if that's the RSX or the CPU. They say that the green light of death that's doing this, it's the RSX. So maybe this one would be good for another reball of a new chip. Not sure about that. But yeah, nothing. Just green light. Green light of death. We're at 40 Celsius. Let's go ahead and take the board off. Okay. Slap this bad boy in here. Not even gonna clean it off. Whoops, almost dropped the board. Just gonna slap her in. And slap the top on. Oh, Sam, you say if it's not the... If it does the... It doesn't do... Yeah, it does the 2 beeps. You say that if it makes the beeps, it's not a green light of death? Yeah, okay. So the EO1 does better backwards compatibility, but it's not as compatible with as many games. Yeah, I don't know. What's the display chip? I'll have to look at that. But yeah, that'd be something I can try for sure. It'd be nice to know what's causing those green lights of death if the system turns on properly. Interesting. That's interesting, Joe and Darlin. Very interesting. So yeah, no hope for this at all. I do not think that this is going to make any difference at all, but it was fun to reflow it anyways. It's nice just getting some experience with these things since each one of these takes so long to do. It's just nice to have some experience while doing it. All right, power supply. Oops. Nope, same thing. I didn't have the fan plugged in, but it wouldn't have overheated that quickly. Nah. On. Beep, 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 off. So no bueno. Yeah, it's donezo, guys. Donezo. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, big same. Yep, rip, rip. Rip. Yep, yep, yep. Rip. Rest in peace, AO1. Maybe I'll do you again one day, but I don't really see the point. I don't see the point of keep doing it if it ain't working. Yeah, Samuel, I will send you... Samuel, you still there? I'll send you a 19 blade fan. Let's see. Is that this guy here? Is it this one? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 blades. What's the 19 blade one? Is it this one? This is 18 blades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is the 19 blade one, I think. This is the 19 blade one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, this is 16. But I thought this was the good one. This is the 12 volt 0.658 amps. 0.65 amps. What's the 19 blade fan? Let me see. Oh, it's this one. This is the one. NMB-MAT. This is the 19 blade one, right? Ooh, this one feels a little loud. 19 blades, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, this is the 19 blade ones. It feels a little rough when it spins. Maybe that's just... It's a little... It's not making any noise, but it's definitely... What do you call it? Yeah. You want it? You want it, Sam? You want it? You want it? I'll send it to you. It's a little... It does feel a little bit rough. Like I can feel it... Like almost... It's smooth, but I don't know how to explain it. I can like feel it... It's different than the other ones. Oh, okay. They all feel like that. I'll send it to you, Samuel. I don't know if you're on my... I don't know how you contact me, but send me your info and I'll send it to you. I'll stick it in a bubble mailer. It'll cost me like $5 to send it to you. It's my gift to you. Wait, that's not what I want. Yeah, I'll throw it in a bubble mailer and I'll send it to you, bro. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hit me up on Discord. I'll send it to you, brother. Well, that's all she wrote for this stream. I am going to go get some Mexican food. And I'm going to go home and install Neo Remastered for PS5. And then I'm going to stream that on my Twitch. So if you feel like joining, I'm probably going to get mad at the game. So be prepared to see Mad David. I'll get fiery on the Neo game because that game pisses me off. But pretty much all Dark Souls games piss me off to a degree because they're difficult. But I like them. A very rewarding feeling when you finally get past something. Oh, that's not the way it goes. Let's put it this way. No, that's the way it goes. Let's see, why aren't you sitting down all the way? Must go to a different console. Just the way it feels, I guess. Yeah, thanks, Jason. Oh, it's all good. You don't need to send me anything, but... yeah, I don't think this bracket goes with this one. It must go to a different one. But, yeah. Thanks for popping in, guys. I appreciate your you watching. We'll do something cool the next time. Like I said, I got that Turbo Duo coming in from Japan that has audio issues. Hopefully it reads CDs. We'll see what happens when I get it, and I'm going to be fixing that one. That one will be up for sale. It'll be Japanese Turbo Duo, PC Engine Duo, whatever the hell they're called. It'll be region modded for the Hue card, so you can play both regions on the Hue card. It'll have brand new caps on it and everything. So... and I got somebody working on a website for me to take like repair tickets so that I can take mail-in repairs and have a better system for managing it. So anyways, that was fun. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll be back another night, another day, whenever. And hope you all have a great rest of the weekend. We'll see if I'll stream tomorrow, because I'll probably have to come into the shop tomorrow too. Turbo douche boy. See you, Sean. See you later, Samuel and Joe. Sean, Darlin, thanks for popping in. Me B, thanks for popping in. And I'll get things set up. I got more to do. I got to work on my stream as well and get some pages up for like when I'm away from camera, so that you're not staring at nothing. It'll say like I'll be right back or something. Stay tuned. I got to get a donation link up for more equipment, because I do want to upgrade more of the equipment for the stream. And we'll see. Anyways, I'm out of here. Later, guys. Send me your info, Sam. Later.